Good evening. Hello, Chinchilla. Hello, Dino. Hello, Mark. Good evening, good evening. What up, nuts? How are your stats going along? Much better and better. I did some heavy physical training today. Was really happy about that. The therapist was also very happy. I could do some good walking without the crutches. I did backwards walking on the treadmill. I did side steps with a elastic between my feet. So I'm like putting a lot of pressure on the underleg, sidestepping. I did that. I did calf raises. I did Romanian deadlifts, only with 10 kilograms though. So yeah, it was intense. Yeah, my leg was shaking in the end. I was standing still, my leg was like shaking. How's everyone doing? I was just watching Decimus, and he was testing his bow build. He went for the bear now as well. And yeah, he said it's not as great as it is anymore to build, but he says it's still good in battlegrounds, and you can still kill good players with it, just not the best players with the best builds. So I would say that is still a very high standard for a Kamul build. Maybe not for a Desi build, but for a Kamul build it is. Yeah, like it's funny because Desi was like really disappointed, which I get because he obviously has the high competitiveness in his builds, and I'm like, oh, it's still a good build, nice. I think he tested with both Monomyth and Shattered, and even though Monomyth seems stronger, because with the class masteries, you want 5 status effects, and with this build, Shattered is pretty much the only way to get the 5 status effect reliably. So, in his calculation, the Shattered Path mythic in combination with this class mastery is pretty much still like a 666 weapon and spell damage buff. So it's still a good mythic. Yo, Arwin! Vampirodic! What's good, guys? Hey, Dinosaurus. For real, for real? Oh my god, you guys are now on the for real talks? On God? On God? For real, for real? On God? For real, for real? Wait, why is my chat identity a gifted sub thingy? Well, whatever. I can change my chat identity here. Oh, I can. I can. There we go. Hey, iCypher. You ready for the game? What up, Simdabart? How you doing? Hey, Cesar. Dobro večer, kako si? Hi, duder. Damn, look at all of you guys all coming in at the literal same 20 seconds. What's good, everyone? Hey, another one. What up, Gumbro? What happened with the USA? Bosnia was way too cautious. Then USA scored. Then the USA got a red card. Rightfully so. Very reckless play, in my opinion. You could break someone's leg with the way he challenged the Bosnian defender. He got a red card. Then Edin Dzeko got injured. So they lost their big, strong striker up front for Bosnia. Then they made some substitutes and they got Tabakovic back in the front. So then they had a big, strong striker in front. And Bosnia just failed to deliver any good crosses, any good offense. And then America came out in some counters a couple times. And then the Bosnian defender made a really stupid fall on one of the Americans at the edge of the box. They got a free kick. I'm not gonna lie, the free kick was pretty mid. But the goalkeeper from Bosnia was just super weak. Very weak save. What's going on? All of you just tune into the stream at the exact same moment. It was beautiful. It's because we had a secret. Oh, you guys were in like a secret chat, and you're like, okay, 3, 2, 1. Everyone say hi to Kamal. So the right team won. Yeah. America did deserve it. America did deserve it. I was heavily rooting for Bosnia. I'm not gonna pretend I wasn't. I'm always a big fan of the former Yugoslav teams: Bosnia, Croatia, Serbia, Slovenia, North Macedonia. I'm always a fan of those teams because of my history growing up with them. I created a heavy passion towards their culture and their peoples. I'm always rooting for the former Yugoslav teams, but sadly. Hey, Humble Gamer. Hey, Ivan. Dobro večer. Kako si? And tonight I'm gonna be a die-hard Croatia fan. I even got my Croatia jersey on. I have my Croatian jersey from the World Cup of 2018. No, from 2022. I got the World Cup away jersey from Croatia from 2022 with Perisic. I really hope Croatia is gonna do it. I really hope so. I think England next game is going to be the last against Mexico, unless England's defenders get this shit together. Yeah, Mexico's a hard team to score against. It's a hard team to score against. I think if I would be Tuchel, the coach from England, I would play more on ball position offensively and more direct play. And I would stop the Madueke in the starter. Like, come on. Obviously, you should start with Saka versus Portugal. Yeah, I told you I sigh for PT. I told you. I've always been a huge fan of Croatia. I was on the Croatia hype wave before they did well in 2018. Yeah, we got Spain versus Austria first, but I'm gonna watch that on the side because I wanted to stream. You win this time? Maybe. Unfollow? Nah. Realistically, why would I support Portugal over a team that I've been supporting since I don't know how many years? I've been to Croatia like 7 times. I am pretty much Croatian. Okay, that's maybe a bit step too far, but support Bizlobo? Yeah, I'm gonna support Bizlobo over my lifetime friends. I don't mind Portugal. I literally said it. I said Portugal's underrated. I think Portugal is a bigger team than a lot of teams, a lot of people are talking about. Before the cup started, everyone was talking Everyone was talking Spain, France, Argentina, or maybe England. I always said Portugal should be in the conversation. But yeah, tonight I'm a Croatia fan. Easy as that. Easy as that. Oh, we have these. Portugal fan number uno. I think he's a bigger Benfica fan than a Portugal fan. I think France does look really, really good now. And Spain looks inconsistent, but every time they play with intensity, they're unstoppable.
You look like you know your way around her.
Good luck on the giveaway, everyone. Rena Deluxe, good luck on the giveaway. Wuxin, good luck on the giveaway. BZ, good luck on the giveaway. Bailik, good luck on the giveaway. Let's go, guys. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP. I wanted to do some BG testing with Rexar. See how well I'm doing. The only thing I'm worried about a bit is my sustain. Portugal, in all honesty, I don't think they're gonna lose. I think Portugal is gonna win, but I'm just rooting for Croatia because that's what's the beauty of football, right? You get attached to teams that you want to do well. You get attached to players you really like and you want them to do well because you like who they are. That's the cool part about sports as well. I remember when Euro was in Poland, might have noticed the Croatian fans, but you definitely heard them. They and the Irish were most fun. Yeah. Yeah, the Irish fans are always good as well. And the Croatian fans are really cool as well. Right now they have the biggest flag. They do like a huge march with like an insanely huge flag, with just like covering hundreds of people. It looks amazing. It's pretty cool and awesome. And the best RP. Aww. Thank you, Sim. And by the way, everyone, make sure to follow Zindabart if you aren't already. Wait, didn't I queue? Oh wait, we have a new add-on. We have a new where's the add-on? We have a new add-on, guys. There's a new scoreboard add-on for BGs. But since we haven't finished a BG yet, there's nothing to show yet. It's called Battle Board. We can look at it when the BG starts. It looks really, really cool. I saw it on the MRK stream. Immediately downloaded it. Looks really, really cool. Has a lot of cool stats you can track. It picks a MVP, so it gives a star to who the add-on deems the best player of each team. It's called Battle Board. It's really, really cool. Oh, I still didn't fucking queue. There we go. Yo, Said! Salam alaikum! Okay, so we still have this. We press F5, so we still have the battle scoreboard as well. So it's only when the add-on is over, the BG is over. It's only when the BG is over. And you can rank different things. I'm doing well, Said. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I remember being in a restaurant in Gdansk in the evening, and Croatians were playing the accordion and having fun. Steph kept coming up with them, gentlemen, please, we have her on live music. And the Croatians were like, but our live music is better. Hide. Mush. Haydi kotkuchi. We're still doing a lot of damage. Plus, we can use our bear ult now. Sometimes. If we want to. We lose a little less value. A bit of a one-sided BG. Yeah, Desi got banned from the forum for pointing out. Yeah, you can read the post itself, but he got banned from the forum for pointing out that that matchmaking is still a problem in three-way battlegrounds, and not only in two-way battlegrounds. Hey, Solo Wolf, Damasco! Good luck on the giveaway, everyone. So many of you already showing up. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Sometimes it takes a while for the stream, for a lot of you guys to come in. Everyone is here already. Amazing. Permablock at 0? Oh no. But yeah, it's kind of sad that Cinemax is doing so many things better, and then their moderation team is still like, nah. And then people get perma-banned for calling someone homophobic when they are acting homophobic. And then meanwhile, people are able to literally make certain people in the game's life miserable. Everyone's chasing the one guy. Look at this! This is the new scoreboard add-on. Don't tell me this doesn't look pretty. Don't tell me this looks amazingly pretty. You get a kill-death ratio. You get healing done, damage done very beautifully. You can sort. So you can sort, oh, who died the most, who made the most kills, who made the most assists. It gives a star to that they think is the best. I think the star goes to the highest KDR. So I think the star goes to the highest kill death ratio. Damn it, look at this, we were one behind. Damn it. We almost hit the MVP. It looks really cool. The ad name, the character name, very, very clean. And now we can look. Let's leave. Hey, Ultra! And now we can look. Let's not stand in the bushes. So, if we get more BGs, we can literally just scroll through the BGs. Look, very clean ID with the date, the win. Quick overview of what happened. We can scroll through it. Really, really cool. Metrics. We can see our win rate, our ratio, damage, healing, average match length, what type of on what classes we are doing the best. So we can measure our own performance on different classes. I think we can also measure the performance of classes we killed. I think somewhere. Yeah. I think this. You can see which classes you're killing the most. It's a really cool add-on. Really, really cool add-on. Against which class you're doing the best, and then you can look through all your characters and be like, which build is doing the best against what? So, very cool stuff. Very, very cool stuff. Very, very cool. So yeah, it's called Battle Board. When I checked, it only had like 100 downloads still, so it's super new, super fresh. It looks really, really cool. It really, really looks cool. It even shows how long your queue was and whatnot. A lot of cool informations. You can see how often you get the star, the MVP award. It's cool. It's really cool. Maybe you can give yourself a little bit of competitiveness. It isn't really competitiveness in the sense of like there's a leaderboard and a ranking per se, but you can give yourself a little bit of competitiveness to see how is this build compared to the other one, how well am I doing. Killed by a ball group. Yeah. Luna! Yazdiger! Hello, hello, hello. Good evening, everyone. Join the giveaway, guys. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP. We are 20 subs away from the sub goal. We are 43 followers away from the follower goal. We have been stuck on 8.5k followers for a long time now. Let's see if we can push it to that 8.6 soon. Aloha! More worm! Yeah, I think the build is still really cool. I think the build is still really, really cool. The only thing a little bit is stam sustain. Stam sustain is the only little... I might drop the pen and go for more stam sustain. Oh, I should look, by the way. How much pen did I got last PG? 21k max. That's minor breach, major breach. Let's go, Ultra! Oh no, we're dying. Oh my god. Yeah, this is gonna be rough. This is going to be rough. I wish it would also show up now. Yo, Spentifical! Oh my god, look at all the messages! Holy moly! Paru, Paul Wonderdog, Pipbits, Spentifical, Eraser, Desilu, Iudis, Cozy Caster, Al Timter. Oh my god, welcome in everyone! Seraphalia, Seraphil, oh my god, Sirenice, Magenta! Good evening, everyone! Thank you so much for the raid. How was the stream? New Owl, who this? Thank you guys. Wow, that's a raid. That's a raid, guys. Did you see that? That's a raid. Thank you so much, everyone. Feel free to join the giveaway. We're giving away 1 million gold, and if you break any of the goals, we're gonna give away crowns as well. Follow the channel. Type in RPPVP. How was your stream, Smentifical? Hope you had a great time. How are you liking the new update and everything? I don't think we've spoken since. Are you guys having fun with the latest update? Yeah, I just started the stream and it's already been an absolute blast. We are revisiting one of the builds that got significantly nerfed by the notorious Shattered Pad Signet nerf that we had a couple days ago, but the actual mythic for this specific build is still probably gonna be the best in slot because we want to maximize our Warden status effects. So yeah, welcome in everyone. My name is Kamul and what I do is RPPVP, where I make roleplay PvP builds that are based on my favorite Lord of the Rings characters and my favorite Warcraft characters. And as you can see in the bottom right picture, you see a very chunky orc and his bear companion. And that is the Rexar from the Warcraft universe. And we made a build exactly based on him. So we made a chunky character as well. We have a bear. And that is how I create all my builds. If you guys wait a couple more minutes, I can show you a lot of my other characters after the BG. And it earlier to the Heath. Oh, going to shut everything down and try to not melt. Oh my god. Hope it's not too bad. Well, still safe. Stay safe, Scientifical. Every raid is sacred. Every raid is great. If a raid gets wasted, Bezos gets... This doesn't know what Twitch is. Yeah. Do you guys think he's ever on Twitch? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in everyone. Please, please, please don't be afraid to join the giveaway. Follow the channel. Follow the channel and type in RPPVP if you want to join the giveaway. 1 million gold for PCNA and PCEU. And if you guys have any questions about the RP, the PvP, feel free to ask. Yeah, could be a damage schedule. I'm also not really tanky. I'm not tanky at all on this build. This is a build where I should kite people, but yeah. 40k Molten Whip with Koro. Oh, got my bear. Misha, come here. You know, it's stun. Now we need to kite him, immobilize. Is CC immune? Okay. Yeah, this is the new add-on we talked about. It's a really, really cool add-on. It picks a little MVP each BG. It shows you all the healing damage done. It's a really, really cool add-on. It's called Battle Board. Can highly, highly recommend using it if you do battlegrounds from time to time. It also tracks your own characters and the difference between characters, where you can see like, hey, this build is doing much better than this build, or I struggle against these classes. There's all kinds of things that you can track. It's really, really cool. Hey, Mama Bana! Never late. Someone do it. Someone do it. The never late. Someone explain, mama, that we're never late. RPPVP. There we go. Exactly. You're never late. Yeah, this is a very fun build based on like a hunter fantasy from like a lot of other different games. Right, Gandalf. Yeah, I have a Gandalf as well, by the way. Let me show you guys the characters that I have. And again, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. I have to go to the doctor appointment right now. Okay, Ultra. See you in a bit, Ultra. Hopefully. So we have Sauron. We have Gul'dan from Warcraft, but he's also Azog the Defiler. We have Gimli. We have the King of the Dead Army. We have the Mouth of Sauron. We have the Lord of the Balrogs, but he's also Ancalagon the Drake. So I have multiple builds within one character. With the armory slot, I change up the fashion and everything, so we RP multiple characters. We have Lurtz, but he's also Thrall, and he's also the Uruk-hai Berserker. We have our werewolf, Kargaroth, but he's also Tulkas, and we also have Boromir on this character. We have Gandalf. We have Legolas, and we also have his father, Thranduil. We have Fingolfin, and we also have Aragorn. We have Lady Galadriel. We have Saruman. We have Treebeard. We have Beorn the Skin Changer, but we also have Rexxar, and we also have the Lich King, Arthas. Then we have Illidan from Warcraft, but we also have Gorbak, a little goblin. We have the Haradrim Archer, including his Mumakil, his Oliphant. We have Kamul, but we also have Bulk and Samuro. We have the Witch King of Angmar, but we also have Manwë. We also have Medivh. We have Luthien. And we also have Sylvanas. So yeah, my plan for today was to just play a bunch of builds, see where it needs to be tweaked. This is going to be my next build video from this guy. So maybe we play him a little bit. Let's play him 1BG. Let's just do 1BG, see how far we get. Mr. Gul'dan from the Warcraft universe. Shadar, good luck on the giveaway. Indariu, good luck on the giveaway. Are mud crabs the Tamriel Murlocs? I would say the goblins are. They make similar sounds. The goblins and the Murlocs make similar sounds. The goblins in ESO and the Murlocs in WoW. The So this is a build fully inspired on Gul'dan, who is a warlock. He possesses the Fel magic, which is a green form of magic. That's why we have the siphoning, we have the green figure, we have the green flame clench. We have a lot of purple and darkness in our build, which fits the warlock theme. Didn't think of gobos. Yeah, purely on the sound. Hey, look who we have here. It's Coach. It's Coach. Coach Judanit. What else do we have here? There we go. We have another battleground. Please, guys, join the giveaway. I don't see enough people joining the giveaway. It's free. It's easy. You don't have to worry for being present at the drawing, because the winner is always final. And the prices can always increase depending on how crazy the stream is going to get. So follow the channel and type in RPPVP. We're also live on YouTube, by the way. We're also live on YouTube, and check out the YouTube in general if you guys want to see the RP videos, the hardcore videos where we delete our character when we die in PvP. The RP dueling tournament video where we have a fantasy character roster dueling each other, which we're gonna do soon again as well. So check out the Discord if you guys want to join any type of event that we organize. We organize a lot of cool events, fashion contests, RP dueling tournaments, RP battle reenactments. You can watch those videos on YouTube as well. We've done the battle for Helm's Deep, the battle for Moria, the battle for Osgiliath, where we truly roleplay the two armies. We give us a set of limited rules for build creation, that everyone is welcome, low levels, high levels. Yo, Catch! Hello, hello, hello! How you doing, man? So right now we play the powerful Warlock of Gul'dan. Giving him a meteor on his head. But he ate that. Oh, he's shapeshifting. We run away, create some distance. Oh, that werewolf hurts. How you doing, Catch? Everyone make sure to follow Catch as well. And if you guys weren't already, make sure to follow Spantifical as well. Oh, we got outnumbered a little bit. Bleed sucks or is fantastic depending if you're... Yeah. Sometimes you, it's very welcome. Nice, we got the werewolf down. Damn, this guy's tanky. And yeah, the new class masteries, they really shook up PvP quite a bit. Made it a lot more fun in my opinion. Some of the class masteries are a bit overtuned, some of the class masteries are extremely underwhelming, but overall it's a very fun change for the PvP community, so I hope it's also fun for PvE as well. To have some very cool class identity builds. And subclassing is still a thing, and subclassing right now is more often than not the flavor choice, the roleplay choice, which I think is what it exactly should be. So in that regard, I'm quite happy with the class masteries. But I also understand how people see it differently, especially when you get attached to certain subclass builds. And are you listening to music on YouTube? No. Or what you mean? You mean on the YouTube stream? Or just the music that I play? We're pretty tanky as well. The playlist looks almost like a suggestion I've gotten lately. No, I have like a playlist, but it is on YouTube, yeah. I've been vibing really hard with this artist called Barry Hendricks, who's originally a hip-hop artist, but he makes very cool covers of like early 2000 punk and emo rock. And I put in some other vibey music in between. It's just nice for the PvP. So we drop them. Oh, we need to survive this pressure. Yeah. Oh my god, how am I still alive? I'm scared. Stay alive! Come on! Pound of flesh! Keep me alive! Oh, we did stay alive long there. Thank you, Chinchilla! Boom. Nice. Boom. Ay, 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 ay. Well, there though. Staying alive that long. Hey, Ro, how are you doing? Good luck on the giveaway, Ro. Not too bad. Not too bad. Not too bad. Yeah, it gives the star, the MVP award, to the highest kill death ratio. That's interesting. I thought we did well though. It's a fun add-on. It's a fun add-on. Surviving the heat? Yeah, luckily the heat is a little bit less here now. It's still hot though. It's still warm, but it's not as crazy anymore. And other than that, I'm doing well. The knee is doing better slowly every single day. Had some intense physical therapy today, which was fun because makes me feel like I'm doing something again, physically, compared to the last 7-8 weeks where very often I did not have that feeling. So that's really, really good. Let's hop on to the next character. I'm quickly gonna grab a drink, guys. So join the giveaway, follow the channel, type in RPPVP, and think about which character do you guys want to see. Let me know what character you guys want to see. Maybe you want to see a Lord of the Rings character, Warcraft character, let me know. And we'll play it. Returned. What up, I'm here. What up, bikers? Everyone, follow B Wonker Shit. No one thought about a character you want to see? Okay. Okay. Who shall we play then? Treebeard? We can play Treebeard. Ooh, I wonder how the thing is calculating Treebeard with the healing. Alright, Dino. I have an Infurious Cook build. Ooh. There's a new BG add-on, Biker. There's a new BG add-on called Battle Board. It's really cool. It picks an MVP for each team. If you get the highest, it shows like a proper KD ratio for each BG. Really fun stuff. It tracks all the old BGs. It looks pretty. You have very cool metrics to see on which character you're doing the best. The only thing is, I wonder, can you get an MVP as a healer? Very curious to see. Very curious to see. Because you're never gonna get KD. Jay, you can rank the healing to see. It's interesting. You whispered the builds? I see. Dummy house for extra crafty. DDF, yeah. You're probably a pain in the ass to kill now. But this is our healing build. For everyone that wants to try a healer in PvP, this is a very fun build to play. It's very easy, it's 1 bar. Because I wanted to run Oakensol for the roleplay, because, I mean, we are Treebeard. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. $62K. Oh my god. Squishy? But you're not squishy. No, Biker. Biker, that's a lie. You are not squishy. You probably have like 30k damage shields. You cannot call yourself squishy. Nah, I get what you're saying. You don't have resistances and high health, but you do have a lot of defensive value though. Actually, it's 47k shields. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's not squishy, you bastard. Let's go, Rishi! Yeah, we're playing Treebeard. Treebeard is a really fun build. It's also tough because the damage has been increased and increased and increased over time. Drop a big heal here. Ooh. Oh, I shouldn't have grabbed it. I shouldn't have grabbed it, because now I'm gonna die eventually. But if I get caught... Yeah! But, let's be real. Let's be real. It's super easy to maintain your shields. I'm gonna die here. Because I take too much damage from the Chaos Ball. Oh my god, I'm still alive. Oh my god, I'm still alive! That's kinda nutty. And guys, join the giveaway. Follow the channel, tap on RPPVP. We're 20 subs away from the sub goal, 41 followers away from the follower goal. If you break any of those goals, we are going to add crowns to the giveaway. Oh my god, how am I still alive? How on earth am I still alive? How long have I been having this Chaos Ball for? Holy moly. Look at this. 350k Chaos Ball damage. Holy fuck. Well, here we go again then. Might as well break the world record. I'll join my team. Wonder where did I go wrong? We're not gonna give away, guys. Push them! Push forward! Oh my god. I'm gonna die here. Let me throw out one more ult? No, wasn't enough. I want to give me some IQ shows. Don't be afraid. Stay in the hills. Stay in the hills. Stay in the hills, my friend. Stay in the hills. Trust me. Trust the tree. Trust the tree, my friend. Be one with nature. My little Nightblade. I'll guide you through this battleground. You will never die ever again. No! Trust the hills! Yes! Oh my god! Just keep moving out of my healing ult. Trust the hills, bro! Trust the hills! He's not one with nature. The Nightblade is not one with nature. He's not one with the trees and the flowers and the wind. Oh my god, it keeps running out! Oh my god, look at that healing done. Holy moly. Look at that healing done. 1.4 mil. And that's only the healing on others. I probably self-healed like 2 million at least. Okay, we have 2 balls now. Bring it! Bring the ball here! Bring it! Bring the ball here! Let's save him! Let's go! Let's go! See, this guy trusts nature! This guy trusts nature! Maybe a bit too much, because nature seems to be dying here! God damn it! Oh. What a hilarious battleground. Come on, bro. Holy moly, 2 million healing almost. They had 2 healers. I had more healing than both of them combined. Look, they had 2 healers. And I had more than them combined. That's insane. Look at Koktra though. Koktra being the MVP. I was also the MVP. Oh, so healing does count. Nice. You can get MVPs as a healer. Hey, GG's. That's really cool about the add-on. That's really, really cool. So you can get the MVP while being a healer. That's really, really cool. Look at this. Oh my god. Yeah, it's a really fun healing build. Hey, Koju Kong. Oh, by the way, Gumbro! Gumbro! Gumbo, 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 Gumbo. 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 Guess what you did? You won yesterday's 1.5k crown giveaway. What do you want from the crown store? Let me know and I'll send it. Congratulations. You won 1.5k crowns yesterday, Gumbo, so let me know what you want. First of all, it's Gumbro. Second of all, oh. Grades? It's up to you. It's up to you. You can also wait, as always. It's all up to you, Gumbo. Thank you, Chinchilla. And sorry, Biker. I'm a horrible streamer. I've been spoiled. I've been spoiled by W mods. The game on the side. Is that now to Fitch playing? I missed the lineups. Oh. Yo, Infuse! Infury Eyes! Hello? Oh no. The Pixel Perfect is broken. No, I can probably join it, right? No. Ah, the Pixel Perfect isn't working because of this shitty thing here. But I always have it here. Why don't we join like this? Wanna join us, Ready Group? Healer Man? Wait, what are you guys doing? Cyrodiil. MBGs in the meantime? I don't know if I want to do Grey Hose during Prime. My temperatures have been fucked because my room is getting so hot. And Zero is really pushing my CPU. Yo, Swexer! Oh, my pot fell off. Oi! Bob? Here. Oh no, my BGQ is gone. Oh no! Oh my god. Was close. Game? Thank you. What's your name? Let me buy you a drink. You know me. Oh, I wanted to gamble! You lucky motherfucker. GG's. Imagine if I had streak. GG's. Yo DJ, dobro večer. Kako si? No, it wasn't a Sork. Yeah, it was Sork versus Sork, but I mean, dobro, dobro, hvala. Oh my god, fucking petrify. I literally almost had him. And ooh. You're meta DK? Yeah, DK and Werewolf. And Sork. Definitely Sork is there as well. And I cannot break free. Oh my god. And I kill him. Ah! Yeah, I cannot change the outcome, bro. But thank you. I did out DPS a DK, so. GG's and Furious. Let me scroll up a bit, guys. And thank you, Gumbro. It was a fun duel. Both of them were fun. You need it for builds or outfits. You can use gems. Okay. I'll send them to you. I got an idea for DK builds. Ooh. What are you cooking, rats? The idea was Elfbane, increases wildfire duration, so really think a DK that casually sticks 12. That lasts longer than usual. Not sure if this actually works. Remember Coral also will run longer with Elfbane, which can be a fun one as well. And all your other dots and some of the dots will scale the longer they take. The Elfbane is a fun one. You can even think about Grothlar if you want to use Elfbane to have it super high uptime. So yeah, Elfbane is a fun idea. I think Desi tried it, and he was like in between, because in certain scenarios it was really fun for him and he got a lot of value, but I wasn't sure what I think he lost too much defense in his opinion. So we know Desi's standards of defense are usually very much higher than ours, so I think you can have a lot of fun with that. Ulvar! Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, I would definitely try, man. It's the pinnacle, right, of the OG MacDK vibe, Elfbane. Because of the something. Ooh, that could be cool. No need for whip. A whipless DK. That is pretty bunkai. But yeah, GG's Infurious and Biker. And I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't say I win all the duels against you guys. But I was definitely in the fight against both of your builds. And that's against a very close to what's considered a very strong sword build. And arguably one of the strongest things in the game right now, DK. So I'm actually really happy that this build could actually hold out. Because yeah, I'm using high health for Gloomgrace, and look, I still don't get a lot of value from it. But yeah, it does buff for a hardened void as well. But I could also easily stack max resources. I would get more damage, but then Grace of Gloom would be absolutely useless. Now at least it feels like it does something. But yeah, this is the biggest joke. This is the biggest joke of it all. The blood magic. It's crazy. 5.2. That's not bad at all. And we don't have high resistances at all. We don't even have high pen. Look at this. We're reaching 15k pen max. It's nothing. Sephora is nice though. It's a nice little pressure tool. I'm still using the Oblivion dot on the Shocking Soul. I was thinking if I use the class script, if I get more value. Do I get more than 6.5% value with the class script? It's probably around the same, right? I kind of like the dots though. Oh my god! I might still use whip and slap it on. Yeah. Yeah, whip is fun, but I very much feel you on the not wanting to have whip on all your DK playstyles. Which the game kinda almost wants you to, right? That's why I love that we have the fire breath build, we have the bow DK build where we don't even use whip. We have we do use whip on Golfmog. So I totally feel you. Yeah, let's do BG. No! Oh, good. Never mind. Oh wait, let me send you the crowns then. The crates. These are the only ones we have found, right? Yeah. Gone! Let us know what you got out of it, Gumbro. Good luck on the Gamba. And remember, use the kick logo. Put the kick logo somewhere in the room. Oh no, my group UI is bugged. My group UI... Oh, there we go. It's fixed. Yo, Connor! Hello on YouTube! Not getting the kills. Oh my god. Getting none of the killings. Not even an assist. I'm so confused about this game sometimes. About how it calculates when you get a kill or not. Like, how I got 1 assist out of all of that. I did 200k damage on a bunch of people who died. And I'm not getting the assist. Dude. Oh shoot! Oh my god, we're getting chased! Yo, Chris! Oh my god, there it is! Again! He has a nose for the goal. Yeah, I was waiting for that. Waiting for that goal. GG's. Hello? Are you kidding me? How is he not dead? What? How is he not dead? I was gonna say, holy moly. Pure sword with no streak? Yes, we're using misform, Connor. Because we are a Banshee. I don't know if you know Sylvanas, the character from Warcraft, but she's a Banshee. And the misform is like the most accurate depiction of the Banshee. She literally does this in the cinematical trailers and whatnot, so we had to. It doesn't want to use Dawnbreaker. But yeah, streak. If you use this build and you change your backbar set for Mara's Balm or Rallying Cry or something normal, and then you would slot Streak, Ball of Lightning, or Streak, whatever you prefer. On the build, it would be a better build, but yeah. Fucking Petrify is ruining it. Take me down. Oh my god. Yeah. What the fuck? I fear is another one. Yo, Klepto, good luck on the giveaway. Sweet Beaver, good luck on the giveaway. Goram, hello, hello, hello. How you doing, guys? I'm getting so tired of Petrify. I might actually download the fucking shitty add-on. Dude, I'm playing so well and just not being rewarded because this fucking Petrify. Oh, it's driving me crazy. Oh. We did do a lot of damage. We did so well. We did so well. It's just like 3 Petrifies. They ruined it. It was a good BG though. It was a good BG. Yo, Ziggy! How you doing, man? Yeah, I'm super happy with the build. I kind of really want to make this build video, so I really need to start finishing the cooldown video. I want to move on. Let's hop on to the next character. Who do you guys want to see? Anything funny? Yeah, tell me which character. You've been here long enough. You know a bunch of my characters. Saruman? Let's do it. Maybe for everyone that is having a very hard time dealing with the heat. There's a huge heat problem in a lot of countries right now. Maybe this build can cool you guys down. Let's see. Oh, it even gives a little message here. It says battle board. The sweet roll goes to @TealsQ with 13 kills, 1.6 million damage, and 84,000 healing. It gives like a little message in the chat after the VG. That's so cute. That's actually really cool. I love this add-on. GG, Sus. Back from the dentist? Oof. Yeah, this build is gonna cool us down. Cypher. Yo! Mr. Corellia! Ooh, it's Daidum. For some reason, I cannot type Daidum. Like, I don't know if you look at my screen, I cannot... I don't know. This perfect pixel add-on is kind of fucked. Like, whenever I try to do something here, it won't let me. Oh. Oh my god, that was almost the death sentence for Austria. Got a raid and run. Oh good, Corellia. Everyone make sure to follow Corellia. Welcome and everyone follow the channel, type in RPPVP. Hope you guys had a great time over there. Oh man, what the fuck? My fucking game is dying. What is this? So this build is Ice Baby. We're using Winterborn, Fetch Vitality on the back bar. We use the Master's Lightning Staff for AoE pressure. With the weapon and spell damage glyph. I might not need the pen, but we go for the pen anyway. We use Monomyth. We got the Chill Contingency, Ice Damage. We got Arctic Blast. We have Northern Storm. It's a very fun build. Very fun build. Oh, everyone is very hesitant. Follow me, my troops. Follow me, my duckies. Okay, watch this. We should have a lot of freaking... Oh my god. I almost had him down there. Okay, now we have the ult. Now we can do something fun. Oh. Oh. Oh my god, look at the damage! We just melted the entire group almost. Oh my god, look how much damage we did in such a short time. 130k. Okay, now it's 8 versus 8. Nice, got another one. This. Let's do something fun. Whoop. Bye. Oh my god, he got some healing, but not enough. Did you see his health bar? Holy fuck. Oh, I forgot how much fun this build is to play. Oh my god. Can we do this? Oh fuck. Let's reset. Let's reset. Let's keep our build up. Let's kill this guy. Fucking petrify. This is such bullshit, man. The petrify shit is driving me up the wall. Alright, let's watch this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, did you see all of their health? Oh my god. I almost took the whole group down. Anyone down for normal Ophidia? Ooh, that could be fun. Anyone wants to do that with Biker in Infuries? Okay, here we go. Damn. If you guys have patience, in Furies and Biker, we could maybe organize something for the weekend. Do like a couple runs, make a group together. Yeah, maybe Sunday. Not sure what time yet I'm available Sunday, but... Oh my god, this is insane. This is absolutely nuts. The AoE pressure we have on this build is ridiculous. And we have all the CC. Oh, I'm gonna die. Fuck. I overextended. Oh my god, look at that. How am I not the MVP? Okay, to be fair, that guy died 0 times. Holy moly. That was insane. Almost 1,000,000 damage. We did die a couple times, stupidly. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll talk about it in Discord or something. Imagine not being in a Discord. Crazy talks. That was a really fun BG. I forgot how much fun this build is sometimes. And we got a big buff from the class masteries. Because we got Major Brittle. And we get the weapon and spell damage for all the status effects, which there are not many, but there are still a couple. I should definitely run thingy, by the way. Then we can count the amount of Class masteries we have, as we cannot see it, but we have chill. We don't have that much though, to be fair. Still. It's a couple weapon and spell damage. Look at Winterborn as well. 6.5k on someone. Sheesh. Oh my god, what is happening? Why is the music lagging? I don't like this shit at all. Yeah. Something is asking way too much CPU for me. I don't know what it is though. Ah, it's probably the temperature and then it's throttling. It's still too high. Something is completely off here. Hang on. So, why is it going over there? To be fair, the max temperature is kind of fine. We haven't spiked as high today as we did in the last couple of days. But everything is lagging on my second monitor. Is the stream fine? By the way, is the stream just smooth for everyone? That's naturally the most important thing. I already know what's wrong. I already know what's wrong. There we go. That's why it's lagging on the second monitor. Yeah, we should be fine now. I need a sneaky snipe build and a Canticide. Old school New Moon or there's Rats, Marksman, Rangers. I mean, I'm pretty sure you've seen my sneaky snipe build. And I don't know what you prefer. Do you prefer 1 bar or 2 bar? Because I can give you a build for both. I don't know what you prefer. Let me see, Rats. Not sure if I have it on this character. Nope. I can't on this character, Rats. Yeah, not on this guy. You can do the house. Do the house tactic, Rats. No, use the house tactic. Find this house. Find this house on the house tour thingy, the Sleek Creek house. Port there and then walk out of the entrance. Big brain Gumbro tactics. Yeah, Gumbro taught me that one. Let's see. I was thinking about something. Oh yeah. I was talking with Desi yesterday. And he said a bow necro can be really good this patch. Because the main issue of a bow necro used to be survivability and sustain. That's exactly what we got from the master race. So, but now I'm pondering, what character from Warcraft or Lord of the Rings could be a necromancer bowcrow? Nothing jumps to my mind. Because he had a very fun idea, and I want to try something similar. Sylphana? But Sylphanas, we are already a bowsork, because we use the bound armament for the daggers. Gameplay crystal weapon for the dark purple magic aesthetic. Haunting curse. I think Sork is perfect for Sylvanas. It really looks cool. And we don't even use Streak, we use the Mist form. Alright, Cypher! Yeah, Bokro does sound like a lot of fun. By the way, I can show you the... These are the sets I use. So that's the 1 bar version, and the 2 bar version, you slot the Fetishman 2-hander on the back bar, and you slot Monomyth. So I use Swamp Raider and Shattered Fate. Super easy setup. Gives you all the pen that you want. And Swamp Raider buffs. If you pick the Disease version of Bowproc, it buffs it. If you pick Lethal Arrow, it buffs it. It buffs the Acid Spray. And it does buff the Toxic Barrage Ultimate. So it gives you huge value to those skills. It's a really fun build. And really easy. It is a typical sneaky preaky, you're squeezy as fuck. You're sneaking around. And with the Fetishman on the back bar, you can just stack weapon and spell damage by casting rally and stamina abilities. And you can even toss a heavy attack in between. Yeah, which character could be a necromancer? Who's already necro? I have Azor, Gul'dan, Sauron, Gimli, Thorin, King of the Dead army in the mouth of Sauron. But yeah, let me do some famous. Ooh, what could we do? Um. Mhm. I don't think we have anything in Lord of the Rings for a necro bow build. Mhm. Ooh. Nasano's Blightcaller from Warcraft? Mhm. Let's research him a little bit more. Let's see what his powers are. Master's Marksman, Enhance Undead Psychology. Shadow Trade crafted? Yes. 5 piece. Yep. You could also try Oak Fodder. Catch. You could try Oak Fodder. Might give you some extra value as well. You could also go the crit route, by the way, but Plague tipped arrows. This is fun. Beast Mastery. Can we do something with that? Beast Mastery. Targeted volley of arrows. Dark rituals. Decaying body was magically reshaped to possess greater strength than a typical undead. So he is an undead. So maybe we can do the King of the Dead army. Make him into him. Yeah, you could do that as well. I went for Swamp Raider. I thought it was a unique thing, and it actually buffs your skills by a lot. Yeah, I see what you mean. Mm. You have some cool artwork. Oh, they changed his artwork significantly over the years. Then I guess they made him look more like a vampire thing. Could be cool though. I think this is the original art. That could be fun. That could be fun. I'm not convinced. I don't think he's that cool of a character. He is cool, but he's not. You know, he's not. It feels like a huge downgrade from the characters that I have right now. Hmm. Who else could we have? Why don't you make Anduin? You already know because of the I cannot find a helmet, but I want a Bowcrow. I want to make a Bowcrow build, but I don't. The only character that would fit is Lurtz, but we already have Lurtz. And I don't think any other Lord of the Rings character could fit a Bowcrow, so I'm looking within the Warcraft lore. And death. Do we have some more like undeaf rangers? No, we can't, Piggy. That's the issue. That is the whole issue. We can't. Because we need to make him a Templar, and I don't think this guy could be Anduin. I don't think this guy could be Anduin. And I don't think this guy could be Anduin. So we need a helmet. Yeah, it sucks, Piggy. I have too many characters, man. I have too many character ideas. Oh, yeah, no, in general, yeah, of course, 100%. 100% you can make Anduin. 100%. And I still want to do it, but I need to just settle on a helmet. I just need to settle on a helmet. We could try. We could try again. We could try again. Yeah, character appearance slots. That would be goated. Yo, Duff! Hello. How's everyone surviving the heat? I'm actually being blessed right now because the worst stuff is over here in the Netherlands. It's still like warm inside of the house. It's gonna take a little bit for it to be less, but Um, damn. I'm just gonna assume that it's hot. I'm not good with Fahrenheit. I'm just gonna assume that it's hot. I know 90 degrees Fahrenheit is like already hot in the summer, right? So I can only imagine it is hot then. Let's try Anduin. Anduin attempt number 742. We do have the sword now. We do have the sword. I'm just gonna grab this sword and the two-handed version of it. With the split thingy. Let's go to... Shall we go to Drag's house? Ding, ding, ding. Yeah, you could be right, Reds. You could be right. Math is hard. 41. Yeah, that was... We had 40 degrees a couple days ago here. And it's super humid in the Netherlands always. I mean, we're literally below sea level, so you can imagine. Nothing else matters. So we had this. We had roughly this. This is really cool, in my opinion. This is really, really cool already, in my opinion. We could go for different legs. And I could go for different swords. So I'm already quite happy, but the helmet is something. Let's pick the swords. I also don't know what, because we already used Etheric Lancer on Fingolfin, but I think we should just use Lancer on him as well, right? What's the sword that I use on the other one? Ooh, this one is also split, but that one stays black, right? We cannot dye this one, can we? Oh, we can actually. Ooh, that's a cool sword as well. With the split in between. What's the other sword that is split? Yo, Aerith! Hello, hello, hello. No. Ah, Trinamech. This is pretty cool. Having like two split swords. They make the handle gold for sure, right? The middle piece. And then the... It's pretty cool. But the helmet, yeah, the helmet is an issue. Because I think we got most of the vibe from an Anduin, but the helmet, man. This one? maybe this one is just the best. Can you imagine if we could dye the hair? Cinemax, let me dye the hair. Maybe I need to look at it more abstract. Maybe I need to look at it more abstract and go for just a closed helmet. A closed helmet with a face. A closed helmet with a face. Like something like this, but then not this one. This one also low-key could be cool. It's not the worst. Mage's Guild. Oh, that's top of the head. Why would they let you dye the hair? Yeah. Alright, we got it. We're undoing, guys. Mycosa? What the hell? I cannot find it. Is it not available yet? The drop Mycosa. Why can I search for it? Should I get FOMO? Can anyone show it then? Wait, I'll Google. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that one is not bad. It just has the... It just has the tail. Not sure if I like that. $900K? Oof. So this one kind of was cool, but it's too spiky. This one is too much of a kitty cat. Anyway, Khajiit. It's too much of a cat. This one has potential. I just wish we had a better closed helmet. Pretty much what we want is like a normal closed helmet with a face without too much of a weird shape. And I think abstractly we can then say it is the helmet. There's some more silver. I mean, this is not the final version because I want different legs, I want different gloves. It's just the chest piece and the shoulders, pretty much. But I definitely do want to represent that Alliance color a lot. It's very hard to implement silver, but we'll try to. First I need a helmet. First I need a helmet, because if I can't find a helmet, I'm not even gonna make it. This is actually maybe goated. What's dwarf and heavy? It's too big. It's a bigger spike. So medium might be better. This is actually pretty good. Let's look at things we haven't discovered yet. Because we definitely don't want the ears. The ears makes it look weird. So I think this is a better idea, a strap. For sure. Dead Keeper? No. Imperial Shoulders? No, I'm definitely keeping this one. Like, we definitely want the lion head. Definitely want to keep a lot of lion aesthetics, especially if we can't find the dream helmet. Then I'd rather represent it somewhere else in the outfit. I think the dwarven one might be the best one. I think the dwarven one. Just change the Khajiit? No, then we have ears. The ears are the issue. We have plenty cat-looking helmets. But the ears are the issue. It looks fucking goofy with ears. It looks really, really goofy. I think this is the best one. Maybe this? No, it's too clean. No. No. No, I think Dwarfen might be the best, actually. Yeah. One Piece Orphean and the outfit sold as empty. Orphean? How does that look? Orphean helmets. ESO. What the hell? I don't know if that looks better, to be fair. No. Then they speak you to read this ID. I mean, I didn't take it that seriously, but I explain my thought process to people. No, there is. Absolutely. Of course you can make jokes. I think Dwarfen is just the best one. I think Dwarfen medium is just the best one. Alright, then let's go for better hands. Let's go for better hands. Let's do something cool. Fully closed, heavy. Yeah, I think so. I think we need something clean with some stripe pattern. Some type of stripe pattern. This could maybe work. Sturk. Let's remember that one. It doesn't matter that much, to be fair. I'm not gonna overcomplicate the hands. Moongrave? Ooh, Moongrave looks good. That one has a little pattern on it. I'm right now I have 35 roleplay PvP builds, and 28 of them are inspired on Lord of the Rings characters, and 8 of them on Warcraft characters. And we wanted to make Anduin, but I cannot make Anduin because our face doesn't look like Anduin at all. So no, this is Anduin. This is not the bow character. So right now we're trying to create Anduin, and we already had like a rough outfit idea, and I'm now gonna min-max the idea. It's cool if I remember. Yeah. I would definitely say they're cool myself. Oh, we also need to look at the elbows. Yeah, I have Azok. I have Bulk, I have Lurtz, I have a bunch of orcs. Ooh, this one is nice as well. This one is really nice. I like the pattern on it. This one. The thing I like about this one is that we don't have the elbow patch. I think the elbow thing a lot of times doesn't help the outfit. I think I'm going for this one. And I think... Oh, we can probably only... Yeah, we cannot make 2 colors here. But that's fine. The boot... Actually, I'm quite happy with the boots. I might do something with the collar. Because these boots make our legs feel chunky. And you know the Warcraft aesthetic. They always have like very chunky legs. But I think I want different... I'm not super mad at the leg piece, but it's a bit too fluffy. I want it to be big and definitely that skirt vibe. But I don't want it to be too fluffy and also not too skinny. This actually looks clean. Looks pretty cool. Nah. I usually don't like the fully closed skirts. I usually like these type ones where it's open. The Dragon Guard helmet? No, it doesn't have a face. It doesn't have a face. It's a cool helmet though, but it doesn't have that face. This has the face, which is on a quick attempt looking at it, probably the most close thing we get. Legs. Dun, 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 dun. Maybe here we have some more. This one, because we are a relatively skinny character, we have to play tricks. We have to play trickies. No. Sure, Catch. Sure. We're very limited in options here. We are very limited in options here. Stuff like this works. Ancient Orb. Sadly, Clips. Ooh, Dark Brotherhood might be a clean one. There's a little pattern on it. That could be nice. Ding, ding, ding. No. I'm pondering towards this one. You make the outline gold. No, the outline. Oh, then the pants become gold. This could be nice. We have the silver blending in with the silver. The blue under it. Let me check some difference. I think this is nice because the blue accents are there. And the rest is just silver. To make the boots a bit lighter though. Yep. Nice. Maybe make these lighter as well. More shiny. This could be cool. This is pretty good. No? I think this is pretty good. Orc helmets? I mean, I've gone through so many no. I don't think the main thing in the pointy head is gonna work. Oh, you mean this one probably? Nah. I actually like this. Let's come up with a Bunkai shield. We must have like a cool shield with a lion on it, right? I mean, we have the classic. We have the classic Daggerfall shield. That could be cool. But don't we have another lion shield? Must have, right? If I go... Ooh. We do have the... I don't like the effect though. But the lion face is pretty cool. It actually is pretty cool. Do we have anything else with a lion? I mean, we have this, but that's not really a lion. We can also just go for a very fancy shield. But I think the red is always red, but I'm not entirely sure. Could go for that. Yeah, I looked at it as well, but I don't like the shield itself. It's a bit un-Warcraft-like. Oh, you mean the normal Daggerfall? We have that one as well, of course. Yeah, it is cool. I might still think the Ficosa is better one though, but this one is pretty cool as well, yeah. Could try do some fun dyeing. I think we make this gold naturally. Some blue. Then we do this one the same again. Ancestral. Ancestral Breton. Yeah, that one is nice. That one is nice. How expensive is it? Can someone buy it for me and COD it? And say out loud when you do. Hey, Spin Cones. Hello, hello, hello. Good evening. It is for me. It's almost 11 at night. It's almost midnight in an hour. I don't mind this. I don't mind this. I don't mind this at all for now. We might come up with better ideas, but I need the shield though. Eleanor, 80k an hour ago. Are you able to travel there and send it? I'll also go myself. This for now. Oh, don't tell people you have black hair. I do like it. I do like the vibe. The color blending. Thank you. Can you see it to me? But yeah, we're not gonna do the same build then, right? Like, we're definitely not gonna make a jet build then. 2 million golds? Oh my god, that's like 2 silver. Oh wait, we don't have silver in this game. We definitely need to come up with a new RP then, right? We're definitely gonna run Bubble. I think I want to keep Lancer. Oh! Look at this. Oh, you want a duel? Okay. I'm on Fingelfin's build right now. What the hell? Nice, thank you, game. Just didn't heal. GG's. Oh my god, almost 6k DPS. What the fuck? Thank you. Carry on. I think we do look cool. What type of build shall we make though? I don't think we should run Japs. As cool our Japs are, we should... What shall we run? Maybe Flurry? I pray it's hard to be unbroken. Maybe Flurry? I definitely don't mind contingency. I think that fits very well. All alone. Oh my god, am I freaking blind? I am blind. I really am. I lost the way. Oh my god, there it is. I mean, Japs is way stronger though, but... and we're gonna have trouble proccing Etheric Lancer. So maybe we don't use that. Maybe we don't use that. I do like Nibene. I do like Nibene. I don't know if we need Wretch Vitality. I don't know if we need Monomyth. Morkodin could be cool. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to theory craft the build right now. I don't have the concentration for it. But I think it's cool. Let's see how the character looks in the character screen. I think we're definitely vibing. I like the blend of the metal colors with blue and gold. Yeah, I like it. I like it. We're shiny. The swords are cool. I think we did a decent job. I think we did a decent job for sure. I think we definitely did a good job. Alright, let's do some PvP again. Who shall we play? Who shall we play? Because this all started with an experiment where we want to make a bow necro. Let's play some Illidan. Fuck it. Let's play some Illidinsky. And everyone, join the giveaway. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP. 42 followers away. We're 21 subs away from the goal. If we break the goal, we are going to add crowns to the giveaway. We still have like 2 more hours on the stream to try and beat the goal. Ooh, that's a really cool catch. That's really cool. That's really cool, the hand. It's a dope idea. I'm gonna be perfectly honest, Catch. I'm not a tattoo guy at all. So I'm just judging the artwork itself. I think that's pretty cool. Yo, Devo! Hello, hello, hello. Where I belong. Where I belong. Give him green glowing swords. Huh? What do you mean? We have green glowing swords. Good night, Kajukong. That thing is we don't have proper glaives in this game. This is the closest thing to the glaives. How strong would you say Fingerfin is in PvP? It's definitely one of my stronger builds, Reds. It's definitely one of my stronger builds. It's a proper PvP build. I think it's arguably one of the strongest ways to play Jeplar. One of the I think the strongest way to play Jeplar is maybe with more status effects, maybe like Unleashed and Marcelok and that type of stuff. Originally the earliest game? No, I'm happy with that, Lombo. I'm happy with that because then I can stream. So it's still an okay game. Illidan's Glaive Transmogs? Oh, farming Black Temple over and over? Oof. Mm-hmm. 3-0, by the way. Let me see what I predicted. I stopped watching the second half. Seems like a very one-directional game. Fucking glaives. Thank you, Vengeful. Oh, I predicted 3-1. I predicted a Golski for Austria. Yo, woo baboo! Oh, let's go, Connor. God's builds. Yeah. That guy was a little enthusiastic. We're doing some mad damage. Which do we support now that Holland is out? Croatia and Belgium. I have the most affiliation with them. But I have a feeling Croatia's gonna go out tonight, sadly. But yeah. Oh my god, we're on a rampage, guys. We're on a rampage. The Demon Hunter is taking over Tamriel. So bad? Nah. Croatia hasn't played great at all. As well, so. Croatia's not the Croatia from a couple of years ago, remember? I still hope so. I'm gonna support them die hard. I'm gonna yell a bunch of Croatian cuss words when they're not doing well. And I'm gonna yell, Aide! Oh. We need to get out of here. There's one Morocco? Nah. Like, if you look at the scoreboard, then yeah, Morocco did a great job. But other than that, it's... The Netherlands sabotaged themselves, so... And I think they were not better than Brazil in the Brazil game, in all honesty. Don't get me wrong, Morocco is a very good team, but I don't think they've impressed like crazy. Consider Croatia elite team? No. No. Maybe still like top 16 for sure. They're definitely a top 16 team. But not an elite team, no. Not anymore, they definitely used to. Who do you hope wins the... and who do you think will win? Right now, I hope Belgium or Croatia wins, but I think it's gonna be France, Argentina, or Spain. But it could go so many ways. It's a World Cup, it's so hard to predict, but... People overreact to one game a lot because everyone thought the Netherlands were like fucking insane because they beat Sweden and Sweden beat Tunisia with 5-1. So everyone was like, oh my god, the Netherlands, like fucking goated ever. They're a dark horse to win the World Cup. No. What was the biggest surprise of the World Cup? Yeah, back then, yes, of course. Even though not as big as for not as big as for most football. How do I say this? For me, it wasn't that big of a surprise because I know that team very, very well. But Morocco is a very, very good team. Very good team. I'd definitely say that Morocco is... I said it before the World Cup, by the way. I said it before the World Cup. GG's, Connor! Ah, fuck. No! I hope I saved it. Did I save it? Fuck, I think I forgot to save it because of the football talk. World Cup for Portugal in peace? No. Fuck. I forgot to properly clip it. God damn it. Oh, we had such great kills. No, it's my own fault. We had such great kills in the beginning, like super cinematic. I can still go back in the vault, maybe. Let me write down. Where is it? I'll try to clip it from the stream itself. Only sad part is it will have this shit on the screen. So we'll see. Maybe we cut it out like here. We crop it till here. So we crop this. And then we put the rest of the Illidan over here. Because damn, we had some fucking cinematic kills there. We did so well. We did so well. And GG's, look at this, Connor got the MVP. Connor, look, you got the MVP award. You got the sweet roll. It's a very cool add-on. Battle board. Recommend everyone that PvPs in BGs to download it. It's really fun. Gives you a little motivation to do well. Yeah, that's what it's called. Battle board. It's really cool. You can look, you can see all kinds of stats, the contribution to all the kills. You can look at all the characters or individually. So let's look at the Illidan. Look, we need 30% of the kill contribution. You can see your damage or healing, your medals. You can see which classes you do the best against. It's very, very cool. Very, very cool. Very cool add-on. Damn, I really want to make a build video with this one as well. And with Sylvanas. And with Gul'dan. But I need to fucking get my shit together and actually do it. Yo, food! How you doing, man? It has that real Demon Hunter gameplay, and I just can't get enough of it. This might be, especially since we made the changes, this might be my most fun build. Fun. The gameplay is so addicting. So this might be my most fun build to play ever. I had that feeling when I just made it. Then we had the DK change, and it took me a good fucking 3 months to figure out how to fix it. And last week it clicked because because I accidentally kept on my PvE setup. It's such a fun build. It still has issues. Sustain is not great and survivability is not great, but the gameplay is so much fun. Been working for a few days. Ooh, I'm doing well, man. I'm doing well. The knee is doing better. The PvP is better. We lost the Signet, which I still think is an overreaction from Sauce to completely remove it from PvP, but at the other hand, I think PvP is way better off without the Signet. I think for everyone who's played PvP in the last couple of days, maybe it's purely anecdotal, maybe I've been extremely lucky with the BGs that I'm getting. I think PvP is in its best state in like a fairly long time. It's more fun than when DK just came out. And even werewolves are less problematic because not everyone is playing a werewolf anymore. And I think the class masteries added a lot of diversity in the builds, which in the beginning we couldn't really examine in a fun way because everyone was running shattering path builds. So there was a lot of Alisa spamming, a lot of force pulsing, a lot of that type of stuff. But yeah, just look at this gameplay, jumping into the fight, causing all kinds of like damage over time pressure, with super epic mobile burst damage, with jumps and leaps and charge moves and pull moves and AoE spinning whirlwinds. It's, man, this is When I play these type of builds and it clicks, it's like, yes, this is why ESO is so much fun. They're sticking really together, the other team, which is fair. But I lack the defense to survive it. Let's try the combo. Boom. Damn. Oh my god, look how much damage I'm doing. And they're still not dying. So yeah, now we have the issue of sustain. Here we have the bolts. Let's go for this, and then we should have leap. Oh my god, they got some healing. Is it shielding or healing? No, it's healing. Red Guild Wars 2? No, but Guild Wars 2's combat is just not it for me. And build customization is not for me at all. I don't like theory crafting in Guild Wars at all. It's very one-dimensional. Same as WoW, and I love WoW. I love WoW. I love WoW way more than I do Guild Wars, but the build customization is super one-dimensional. For me personally. I just don't enjoy the combat. I even, like, if you really wanna hear me hate, even though I will objectively admit that Guild Wars 2 is one of the best MMORPGs ever made, I just don't like the art style at all. I don't like the build customization, and the combat doesn't really pull me. Yeah, it's not a... It's not a statement of that the game is bad and that ESO is better. It just doesn't suit me. I'm sure there are... and this is to make you show that I'm really honest about my opinion. I think there is a huge portion of ESO players that would absolutely love Guild Wars 2 more than they would like ESO. And they don't know it themselves. Full-time person? Oh, I can totally see that. I can totally see that. For me, it's probably still WoW, because of nostalgia factors. But right now, I'd rather play ESO than WoW. Because I fell in love with this combat system so much. It's hard to go back to WoW. But I still love WoW, and I'm definitely gonna check out Classic Plus. Warframe World is fun. It's, in my opinion, not fun at all. I don't like it at all.
No, the point is theirs.
Yeah. I played Guild Wars 1 as well. I love Guild Wars 1 as well. I don't like the World Free World PvP though. I might disappear. Oh yeah, I can totally see that. I'm very curious what they're gonna do, but it's probably not gonna... I'm probably not gonna care. What? My character just broke. Did you see that? I just stood there. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh. How am I still alive? How am I still alive? Ah! Organized. Organization, outdated gear skills. Yes and no, because in the end of the day, that's every online game ever. That's also the case in ESO. In ESO, if you organize well in PvP and group PvP, you are gonna outperform gear. I just don't like there's no RPG factor anymore in Wolf 3 Worlds, in my opinion. Or almost none anymore. Like in WoW it is as well. In WoW to win BGs, like you need to play the BGs smart. And World PvP it's numbers as well. There's not real 1vxing in WoW as there is in ESO and even in Guild Wars. But yeah, I don't... It just doesn't matter for me. I played for like 3-4 months WoW, almost all specs for now. I think it gets too repetitive. I don't like too much effort to make new maps. There's no reason to play them. Same as a new PvP zone. Queue battles, sort of bits all day. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely don't like retail WoW. I think WoW kind of lost what made WoW cool. It lost most of it around Cataclysm, and it started losing most of it during Wrath of the Lich King already. Even though Wrath of the Lich King is still a phenomenal expansion. And again, and at the end of the day, it's super subjective. It's just what you prioritize. Like, I prioritize certain things that I think are important to an MMO. And I think as of now, ESO brings the most out of that for me. And Classic WoW probably will have that as well. The thing about Classic WoW that it's very hard to get out of the mold. It's very linear. Very one-dimensional. Hey, the Simple Network. Thank you for the streak. Let's go. Mm-hmm. They removed Charm, so I don't think Charm is that big of a problem. I think the Petrify from a DK is a much bigger problem. But yeah, it's clunky. They should just code it better. It's the most tilting? No. No. I can break free out of charms, and I can... A lot of times, especially the Warden charm, I won't get hit by a lot. I pretty much don't get hit by Warden charms. Because the first AoE is very telling. Petrify, on the other hand, it's fucked because it literally makes you stuck and unable to break free. We delete streak too? No, there's no problem with streak. Streak is a very strong skill, but there's not an inherent problem with it. Don't get me wrong. I don't think Petrify is a problem at all. It's literally doesn't work. The skill doesn't work. People cannot break free from it. It bugs out your character. On itself, there's nothing wrong with Petrify, and there's nothing wrong with Streak. I think if you want to look at issues that Sorg have, Streak is not on top of it. Streak is fine. I don't think any of these skills should be removed. They should be fixed. That they work. I don't think Charm is that big of a problem, in all honesty. Warden. Warden is next in... It will drop in August somewhere? Oh my god! Look at how much damage we did though. We did dive way too often though, but doesn't matter. It's the playstyle. Warden delayed? I haven't heard that Warden is delayed. But I could have also missed that. I haven't heard anything about it though, but you could be right. I don't know. Well, if Warden is delayed, then I don't even know what to say. Then they're a bunch of fucking idiots. Because what, then we're not even gonna have Sorg this year? Fucking 2 classes per year. I hope the Warden is not delayed, but I don't know. I'm most afraid... I wouldn't be afraid. I wouldn't be afraid. I don't think anything about DK or Werewolf should give you an indication to be afraid for Templar. It's me standing in the mirror. I don't think there's any indication to be really worried about the reworks. I'm a bit worried that it's gonna be a little bit all of the same with a different skin. That I'm worried about a little bit, but in and on itself, like mechanically and all that stuff, visually, graphically, I think everything is going to be better now. Like, what have we seen right now? What makes you think like that is going to be bad? Combo is combo abilities that ESO doesn't have. It's different. It's different because you can also combo when you organize together. Changing the way a skill functions. Yeah, and within organized PvP theory crafting, you do the same in ESO. You have sets aligned with each other. You have skills working off each other. You have people synergizing off each other with synergies. It's the same, just a different name to it. Don't get me wrong, like there's nothing wrong with World Tree World, I just never found it appealing. Sword uses firing into combo. Yeah. Cool. Cool. I don't really care. I'm sorry. I don't want to sound annoying, but yeah. It doesn't it doesn't make it great at all. We do really well. I just like Templar too much. Hope they won't change the core stuff. No, I don't think. That's what I'm saying, like I don't think they changed DK at its core at all, right? We can make a good Templar build. Tank build. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I think at the end of the day, pretty much everything is good enough for almost everything in the game. But yeah, you're always gonna have meta, and you're always gonna have classes that are better than other classes at certain stuff. I think that's the nature of things. Because if you try to make everything good at everything, you get the exact power creep issue that I don't think is very good. Most of the PvP is people sending out 5 abilities in one animation at the moment, and it's just blah. Sure, if that's your interpretation of ESO PvP, then that's true to you. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true at all, actually. At the end of the day, it's your own interpretation and subjective feeling towards the game. I see a crystal shard go out and get hit by 3 staff and 2 shards. What? What are you talking about? Hit by 3 stuff and 2 shards? You mean 3 light attacks and 2 shards in one animation? I would like to see that. I hope you're not looking at the death recap and think that is one thing. You can fit 3 light attacks in like 2 seconds, and then you can weave like 2 skills in between. Sure. But that's not 3 light attacks and 2 crystal shards in one animation. You still need to 2 times light attack. I don't get it. Or 3 times light attack according to you. Is it DK? EDNA right now who use 4 lashes in one animation. Okay. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. I need to see videos. I need to see material. I need to see videos. Because I don't know what does that mean, 4 lashes in one animation. If that's the case, then that's a bug. Next time I run into him into your Discord? Okay, because how are you obtaining this information? I've always done animation cancelling. I get that, but this has nothing to do with animation cancelling. You cannot do 4 lashes in one lash animation. You just can't. So if that's the case, it's a bug. It's either a bug or desync or I don't know what else. Let him every time I see him. I get that, but that doesn't say anything. You have no idea about the mythical stories going around about ESO combat. Never had a chance to even react. Again, means nothing. I don't know what you're saying, but if you're saying someone does 4 power lashes in one lash animation, then there is something wrong. That is not the game. That is not how the game should work. That is inherently impossible to do. So if you claim it's possible and it happened, there's something wrong. But I don't know if what you're saying is accurate. Because it means nothing. When I say I'm this level of the game and someone does something that I don't recognize, it doesn't mean anything. You know what I'm trying to say? Like whenever you want to say something happens, there needs to be proof. And it doesn't even need to be a video. You can look in your CMX. If you go CMX and you go combat log and you go damage taken, and then you go back, go back a bunch. Let's go back into PvP, and then you can see when something is happening, right? And if you're saying that one lash animation is 4 lashes, it should say power lash, power lash, power lash, power lash, power lash in the same split second. And I highly doubt that that's the case, but I don't know. I don't know. I'm not implying that you're lying, but maybe we're misunderstanding the meaning of one animation. Maybe we're misunderstanding something else. Maybe I don't know where you get the information of 4 lashes from. Because if you're looking at your death recap and you see 4 times lashes, that doesn't mean it's one animation. That means he used 4 lashes in the time that the death recap is recording the damage taken. The in-game death recap also leaves out a lot of damage and information. For example, it notoriously leaves out a lot of light attack weaving and status effects. I don't know why, but it just does. So I don't know. I don't know how to say it. Guys flipping sideways in the air after jumping off the tower at Glademan's farm. I get hit by 4. He landed off the first one. So you're implying he's cheating. That's the only explanation that would make sense, but I highly doubt it still. There needs to be proof, like, because you named the player, and by everything you're saying, you're implying he's doing something that is impossible. But then we need some proof of that. It could also that you're in a heavy desync and it just doesn't notify you from the first lashes while he's already lashing you. And I also don't know what flipping sideways in the air after jumping off the tower at Glademan's farm. I don't know even what that means. Again, I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm not saying that you're lying. I'm also not gonna just say like, oh, sure. He was on a tower and jumped off of it? Yeah. Any animation of the lash? Is this... yeah. Do you have CMX? Do you use CMX? Just make a screenshot of the damage taken combat log, and if it's desync, I'm fine with that. Wouldn't be every time. Yeah, so you're implying he's cheating. Like I don't understand. What is this? I'm sorry. Like I'm not mad at you, but I don't understand the conversation we're having. Because you said Guild Wars 2 World v World is amazing because you can combo skills, and then ESO is blah because people put 5 animations into one animation. But what you're explaining is you're talking about someone who's cheating. First and foremost, I do not know if the guy is cheating. I do not know if the guy is cheating. So I'm not gonna sit here and judge before I see proof. If he is cheating, then I still don't know what does have to do with the combat. Classic macros. That's the thing. So many people think people are cheating, but literally 99 out of 100 times it is people misunderstanding how combat works. If you don't use any add-ons and you can't track the combat, then it's very hard to judge if something is real or not. True.
Hold that relic tight.
Because, like I say, it is impossible to do. So if someone is able to do that, that is a huge problem. And if what you're saying is true, and it's not the desync or anything, then that guy needs to be reported, and then you can use combat metrics and other stuff as proof. I have faith that has led me to think. Yeah, no, I like I said, I'm not angry at you. I don't think you're saying anything wrong, but you understand my... You understand why I'm careful with this, right? Because I don't know if you know, but there is a huge mythical narrative in ESO where people get accused. You have no idea. You have no idea how often Devil Soul is getting treated as a cheater. Devil Soul is so good at the game that he does things that people think are impossible. But if you slow down, think about what happens, look at the actual damage instances, what's happening, it's actually not that crazy at all. It's just people don't comprehend what's happening. And I'm talking about being accused daily. I'm talking about people going into the battleground saying like, Devil Soul is a cheater, everyone focus him. Or, Devil Soul is a cheater, go report him. So, I'm really careful with this type of conversations to accuse people of anything. I think we need to see proof, because anyone's anecdotal story doesn't mean anything. Because you're playing an online game, a very heavy action combat game. Oh, by the way, I'm missing my foot buff. A very fast action combat game. Online, you have server connection, you have individual connection from one player, you have individual connection from the other player. What could be happening on my screen could be entirely different from what's happening on the other person's stream. Like right now, I'm on top of this guy, right? I'm really close on top of this guy. If I would be looking at his screen, if he could live stream his stream, I might be way behind him. What can you do with a macro in combat? Not a lot. Not a lot, because a macro is a set action of a combination of skills. Which means if you would press that button, what the macro would do, it could do a lot of actions perfectly in sync with the cooldown system of the game, which could give you an advantage of making a combo. Though on the other hand, it will also decrease your ability to do something else than that macro, because once the macro gets interrupted by doing any of the other actions, then I wouldn't really know how that works. I've had more knowledgeable people explain it to me, and they pretty much say like, yeah, it can help you in sense of like having a more smooth and perfectly timed rotation, but it will not magically keep you alive or anything like that. So you can get like perfect rotations between the cooldowns of your light attacks and your skills, and all of that will benefit you in like a higher DPS output and whatnot, but it's not gonna dodge or block the attacks that need to be blocked. That is my understanding. I might be wrong. I don't really know, but I don't know. I don't even know, because there should be some kind of detection system in the game. I don't know how good it is. Again, I'm not really knowledgeable about it, but if some most like genuinely, and this is my anecdotal truth, so this also doesn't mean there are no cheaters, because I'm sure there are cheaters in the game. Like in every fucking online game, there are always cheaters. Every time I've seen people accuse others of macros, and people have gone through the length of trying to prove or disprove it, it's never actually true. I've seen this on MRK streams a lot, on Desi streams a lot. We have done it with Devil Soul. We did a whole how do you call it? We did like a whole research behind Devil Soul's rotation. And it's actually not that complicated 9 of the 10 times. But you can totally understand why people would struggle to comprehend. Yeah. There was a cheater on NA who was like flying and doing that's just my problem. It's not even stated doesn't deface the guy or anything like. No. Like I said, I'm not angry at you, but we just have to navigate these conversations really carefully. So don't worry, Screams. I'm not angry at you or anything, or I'm not disappointed or anything. It's just like we have to navigate these conversations really careful, because it's a problem within ESO where a lot of people that are really good at the game get accused of cheating, even though it's just a desync on their screen, which also happens in World of Warcraft, and I'm sure it happens in Guild Wars too. It happens in BDO. There are so many with like animation cancelling, with desync, with positional desync, with line of sight not working properly because of desync. There are a lot of tricky situations. I mean, even FPS games always suffer with it, right? It's so hard to determine. It's also on NA that is happening. Well, not as a, yeah, no, but I know a lot of NA people. Like, I know E-Man very well, Anime, Okui, Pain in the Axe. E-Man has been accused of using macros for I don't know how many years now, just because he is so good at Dizzy Swing gameplay. He is so good at Dizzy Swing gameplay that a lot of people don't even comprehend, like, how the fuck is he so good. Another one is Epic Butt Kicker. He's really good at theory crafting and really good at playing the game, that a lot of people have accused him of cheating and macro using and all that stuff. And you can just watch them. They stream live, you can just watch them. But I know why and how he kills me. I don't think you do. Wait, there's another, and he treats me like a stress ball. No chance against him. Oh, okay. No, I thought you were still talking about the other thing. Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah, I get beaten by so many players on here. There's so many people better than me. So I wasn't implying that you were mad at losing and that so you're calling people cheated. Something very, how do you call it? Something very suspicious happens to you when you encounter the one DK you talk about. Which can totally make sense, by the way. Can totally make sense. Absolutely. I felt outclassed the entire time. I just spending us in hope for help. Yeah, he's really, really good. Yeah, and anime is really good. All these guys are very good players. And those are just streamers that I name because I know them a little bit better because of, you know, the Twitch community, of course. But there's also plenty players that don't stream that all get all kinds of accusations. Well, here on EU as well, like a lot of people I'm super friendly with get accused all the time. It's kind of annoying, but yeah. I guess more basic. I mean, if you kept on playing and you kept practicing on your PvP skills, I don't think you were worse then. I don't think people were better back then than they are right now. That's no, people just different. Till the bomb build Fish's game, I was chilling. Yeah, but what is wrong with Fish's bombing? New game BG spinning and calling other people cheated. Yeah, those people are really, really annoying. Damn, look at you, Connor! Connor, you got MVP again! Nothing, I Fish's spawn. Yeah, so again, what's the point of what we're saying? Sintos, good luck on YouTube. Because, again, this is not aimed at you, Screams Fury, at all. So please don't take this personal. This is not aimed at you at all. But there are so many narratives going around in ESO, which are blindly being adapted and followed by so many people, which literally creates a false source of information spreading about the reality of the game. Like the assumption that a proc set makes a player bad because he wouldn't be a great player without the proc set is inherently, sorry to sound as blunt as I am, but a ridiculously stupid comment. It doesn't tell anything. It doesn't tell anything. And as the game changes and evolves, people need the capability to evolve with the game. The narrative that shit players just slot on the meta gear and are gonna be competitive with the good players in the game is a ridiculous statement. On the other hand, it's equally as a stupid statement that when you're a really good player and you're like a 11-year veteran of the game and you're playing every fucking single day and you're really, really good at the game, you can still die to 4 or 5 people that are not so great at the game if they just unload a bunch of damage on you. And there's no shame in that. And this is that mythical 1vx aspect about this game. Some people just think, oh, I cannot kill 5 players who I know I'm better off, thus the game sucks. And these are all very weird narratives stacked on top of each other. And it's like, if you're the greatest player in fucking ESO and a couple mid players just unload a bunch of fucking damage on you, then yeah, you're probably gonna die. You know what I mean? And again, this is totally not anything what you're saying. This is just like, these are narratives within ESO that gets fueled by like a mob mentality of just being like, Brock, that's bad. Oh, everyone plays DK now. Even the shit player plays DK now, and blah, 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 blah. And it's like, if a shit player is a DK, why would you worry? You're absolutely gonna annihilate him on an off-meta fucking necromancer. I killed DKs. I literally, with my shitty RP builds, and I'm a mid player, with my shitty RP builds, I beat DKs who literally have copy-pasted meta builds. Right? I'm fine with the fact I'm bad and don't put effort in improving. Yeah, no, absolutely, man. That's totally fine, and that's the way it should be enjoyed. And I wish there was something within the game, and I'm not talking about Cyrodiil, because Cyrodiil is open world PvP. If people argue that Cyrodiil should be fair, I highly disagree, because that's the only open world PvP that we have. So I think Cyrodiil should be the ultimate showcase of your character journey. If you're powerful and you got the best gears in the game and you got the highest level in the game, you should be able to show that off against the person that isn't that. That is open world PvP. Though for Battlegrounds, I wish there was something like proper matchmaking so that people who would want to get better at PvP would not be forced in the same environment as the really, really good players who just absolutely annihilate them and demoralize them over and over again. But Cyrodiil is an environment where you can be like, hey, let's just team up. This guy is really, really good. He's, you know what? Let's just try to kill him with like 5-6 arrows and whatnot. Because guess what? That's also fun for the really good player who tries to get his 1vx moment and whatnot. Gives me the ability to support top tier players. Exactly, and that is, I'm so happy you say this, Screams, because this is what Cyrodiil is about. Cyrodiil should be a place where you go into and you be like, what can I do to contribute to the PvP, even though I might not be the best player? If you want to go out there and try to duel good players to become better at the game, go do it. If you want to help your alliance by sieging, healing, helping, making groups, organizing, telling people to go like, hey, guys, let's go to this keep, blah, 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 blah. That's what Cyrodiil is about. Nothing else. People claim that Cyrodiil should be some 1vx paradise. I hate to break it to you. That's never what the game should be designed for. As much as I love playing solo in Cyrodiil, as much as I love to have my hero moments where I go to a resource and 4 people come in and I kill these 4 people and I'm like, fuck yeah, I'm fucking awesome with my hero character, my Illidan, look at me, I'm fucking balling out. Of course, that's the coolest feeling, but the game should never be... The game should never be made for that. It should never be balanced around that. The game should be balanced where every class has a sense of viability. And the game should be balanced where power creep should not be too extreme. And the game should be balanced in a way that if you choose to play the absolute meta, or you choose to play something that is decreasing a couple of stats, that should be felt, but it should not feel as like a insane leap in power. The power difference should always be felt in the skill level of the player, and in all honesty, I still think that is the case. Okay, like, for example, let's do a thought experiment here. Do you guys think I'm a decent player or a good player at this game? Be completely honest. Do you guys think I'm like decently too good at the game? Because that's where I rank myself. I rank myself between the decent, good. I'm not like insane at the game. Okay, you even deem me as great. Well, thank you. I don't think I am, but I think I'm a good player. Right? If you compare me above average, yeah, that's totally fair, right? So I'm an above average player. Okay, so Jadenit, you are a really good player. Jadenit is a really good player, right? Jadenit, do you... be honest. Do you realistically think there is going to be a build that I can slot on to ever beat you? Depends on what I play. Fair enough. Let's say you play like any of the builds that you're comfortable playing with. You could beat some of my builds on a good... Okay, so that's... I actually love this answer, because that is, in my opinion, exactly where balance almost should be. I'm not saying balance is perfect in ESO, but do you guys read what Jadenit is saying? He is saying that he has some builds that he clearly doesn't deem as meta as his other builds, and he says that if I run the absolute meta, because that's what a dueling werewolf setup is, that I could beat him. Could beat him. I think that is a decent... I think that is a decent balance between how much gear matters and how much skill matters. Because that means that if above average players choose to indulge in meta theory crafting and then get a good feeling of how to play that build, can be competitive with the best players who choose to not do that. I think that is I think that is fair within an RPG. Yeah, exactly. Werewolf is a lot easier to play. Right? I don't think that is as unhealthy as people pretend it to be. Right? I don't think that is as unhealthy as people pretend it to be. People pretend that a shit player is just gonna slot on some meta gear and be competitive with the best players in the game. That narrative is just inherently untrue. Because if Jadenit runs the same werewolf setup as I do, I don't think I'm ever gonna beat him. And I've dueled Jadenit a lot. I've dueled Jadenit most of the times when I'm on a slightly subpar build because of RP choices. But I also never really got anywhere near close of killing him. I kill him in under 20 seconds on every setup I have. Thank you, Jadenit. Thank you for confirming this myth. Because this is a story we tell each other. This is a story we as a player base tell each other. Where it's like, oh my god, this mythic is now in the game and they rework DK and now some shit player is just gonna play it and is gonna like ruin the whole competitiveness of the game. No. It isn't. It just isn't. Challenge accepted. Yes, I'm gonna survive 21 seconds and disprove your theory. But do you guys see what I'm trying to say here? Do you guys like understand why I'm so passionate about this subject? Because it just ruins the genuine conversation about what should be done in the game. Because I think what should be done in the game is that we should be looking from one angle. We should look at the highest competitiveness of PvP and balance it there. And on the other hand, we should look at accessibility so that players can have a sense of power when they want to start PvP. Is that ever perfectly possible? No. Never. So, how can you create that? One, let's get rid of the delusion that serial should be fair. Open world PvP should never be fair. Open world PvP should be unfair based on level, gear, skill level, and numerical advantage. That is exactly what Cyrodiil should be about in balancing the game. Nothing more, nothing less. Nothing should be balanced around that. Then you look at Battlegrounds. Battlegrounds should be balanced in a way where matchmaking is driving the player base into a direction where the power between characters, and maybe the first couple days of the month when the matchmaking resets, it should be felt a little bit less, and then it should be dissolved very quickly into where matchmaking should make sense. If matchmaking cannot make sense where good players will never face bad players because the player base is too low, then matchmaking should somewhat be decided that at least the two teams are equal, so that there are still people amongst the enemy teams that somewhat match with each other. Is that difficult to do? Yeah, but is it impossible? It is impossible to perfectly create, but it's possible to do better than it does right now. Then secondly, there could be mechanics where the underdog team can be rewarded with some power. So think about the sigil system in BGs. Think about not having sigils in the beginning. Because if the power sigil is there in the beginning and someone plays an AoE build, or two people play an AoE build, they grab the power sigil, wipe the entire team, and their team is already demoralized. Right? Let's just get rid of this fucking power sigil at the beginning of the BG. Fight, and at a certain point, implement the sigil for the underdog team. So that they have a sense of continuing to fight. Continuing to fight, one, results in people slowly becoming better at the game. Two, BGs are not decided upon the first fucking AoE push, etc. These are all things that could be think about. Are my solutions perfect? Probably not. But the fact they are not even talking about it, that is a bigger issue. And then we ruin this conversation. So instead of making forum posts about these things, we are making forum posts about like, oh my god, Rush of Agony is so broken. We need to remove Rush of Agony off the game because Rush of Agony kills everything. You know what I mean? Those are the fucking bullshit conversations. The conversation should always be at the high end, at the high meta. We should look at what is extremely problematic there. And at the low level, how can we create accessibility at a maximum potential? So you should never balance an item for accessibility, because if you're gonna balance an item for accessibility, it means that in the higher meta, it's going to be broken. Do you want examples? First implementation of Oakensoul. First implementation of the Signet. First this. Because their idea is like, oh, what if we make an item that makes the accessibility to a lot of damage easier, then people can maybe easier get to a level of competitiveness. If you do that, you know what's going to happen at the higher end. At the higher end, the accessibility to a lot of damage is going to be even easier. So, if Jiddenit on average in his duels does 5k DPS, and a whack-ass player does 1.5k DPS or 2k DPS, right? And then you're gonna give, for accessibility cases, you're gonna give the Signet as a mythic. So now the shitty player can suddenly do 3k DPS, maybe 4k DPS. Guess what's gonna happen to Jiddenit's DPS? You think his one is gonna stay at 5k? No, his DPS is gonna skyrocket to fucking 7-8k. Right? It's people don't comprehend what accessibility actually means. It's genuinely frustrating to listen to these conversations. So nerf gen, exactly. No, and that's why balancing should be done at the high meta level. Accessibility should be done not through balancing. Accessibility should be done by implementing game modes, implementing, here we go again, graduate forms of difficulty increase, so players actually learn to get better at the game while still playing the game and having fun, instead of going with an insane power creep and then hitting the wall because they cannot compete to the players who are really well at the game. Sorry for exposing you, but I can remember a guy coming into my stream who was very, very sad and upset by the game because he couldn't reach certain thresholds with DPS. Why? Because the new threshold became so immensely huge, which were done by meta players. And they thought they were opening up accessibility by lifting up the lower balancing in the game, the lower skill of the balancing. So if you buff accessibility by a power creep, you always make the meta more stupidly broken. So as a game developer, you need to balance at the high meta end, right? You need to balance at the high meta end, and you need to create accessibility through gameplay loops, game modes, matchmaking, PvE difficulty increasing. But for some reason, and this is partially because of us as a player base, because we want everything directly, we want power, we want more, we want strength, we want everything, we want dopamine from the fucking get-go. Game developers create these nonsense in the game where we all feel like a god immediately, while you're not a god at all, because you're still shit at the game. And there's nothing wrong with being shit at the game, but you get the feeling that you're not shit at the game, because you have given the accessibility to enter an area of the game where people are going to expose that you're actually not that really good at the game. AKA you're hitting a wall. Alright, and TED Talk. I hope that made sense for everyone. Lol, Biker literally just typed for the couple TED Talk. I didn't even read that. That's funny. What a biker. The only thing I want to not have to fight AD and AP at the same time while they don't fight, but that's it. Yeah, but that's inevitable. When you make 3 ways, and this is also... I love the fact that you say this, Screams, because this same issue also exists in 3-way battlegrounds. Even though people pretend it's not the case, it is an issue within 3-way battlegrounds as well. So 2-way battlegrounds or 2-way PvP has flaws, and 3 ways fixes some of the flaws, but it also creates a new flaw. And yeah, exactly, the signet. Stop talking about me, nerf in it. That's pretty much exactly what happened this patch. Yeah, and it's mind-blowing that we do not on a broad level understand this as an entire player base and as the game developers. And this is why I always said I would love to have a philosophical MMORPG conversation with the developers. I don't want to tell them how to balance the game. I don't want to tell them how to fix PGs. I don't want to tell them how to fix anything, because I'm not smart enough. I'm not capable enough to come with genuine solutions. But philosophically, they got their idea entirely wrong. And I think I mostly got it on the right end, philosophically. And I think a lot of the players have not been on the right side philosophically, because the game has been educating them wrong. Plus, this age-old point that I keep making is where, when is personal opinion important and when is it more important to look at broader feedback for the entirety of the game. But I'm never gonna get this chance, so sadly, I don't think I will. I don't think I will, because I don't believe there's anyone from the development team that would look me straight in the eye and be like, did you really think this was a good idea? And if you thought this was a good idea, tell me what aspect of the game you did not expect. You lost sound? Is the sound lost? Hello? Hello, hello, hello? In next patch, Souls increase the mouse. Nerf some of the monkeys at Alekir Netchet amongst Baltic. I personally only want one change, and it's making me personally stronger without me putting effort in. Bloody Contingency does not proc bleed, as I observe. I think they fixed that. I think it should proc bleed. Or do you mean the status effect? Because it does not always proc the status effect. It procs it sometimes, depending on traits and all that stuff. Or do you mean that Bloody Contingency does not proc anything related to bleed damage? Yeah, the status effect is going to depend on your chance. It's not an automatic. It's not an automatic hemorrhage effect. It depends on like your traits and whatnot. Just made my shields hit 10% more. Lingering bleed, minor 4. Yeah, that still is not a guaranteed for the status effect. It should proc it. If you're having a longer fight, it should at least proc it a couple times. So, if I'm not mistaken, it's like I forgot the exact number. It's somewhere below 10% chance. Yeah, 5. Thank you, Jadant. It's 5%. And this type of information should be visible in the game somewhere reliably. So it's a relatively low chance. So you can increase the chance by charged and whatnot. But then you have to realize that the charged effect will multiply the chance effect by the percentage. So it's still not like always a guarantee, right? Or did I say that wrong? My brain is getting fried by the amount of yapping I'm doing. Why? Tell me why. My ward, Sarah's 20k. Oof. Let's dual meta Sork. Let's dual meta Sork with a RPPVP build. Oh my god. I don't think I have a chance at all. Well, we all know Sylvanas is a lot stronger than Illidan, okay? Oh my god, I don't even have a chance. The difference between this and Sylvanas is crazy. I mean, this is the farthest thing from a 1v1 build. What the hell? Did you see that? How did it proc Marcelok? What? Oh my god! What the fuck? So buggy. It didn't do the Lotus fan, and then it did Marcellus on nothing. What the fuck? You didn't get hit by Marcellus, right? No, you didn't. Oh, you did. My bad. That was just heavy positional desync then. Yeah, and I'm fucking squishy. That looked so wonky. Almost 12k. Oh my god, overload as well. Yikes. Realistically, even if you build status effect, you're not gonna get 30-40% proc chance on an AoE. Yeah. So contingency is not a reliable proc. Pilgrim. So if you want to play around status effects, then other skills are probably more useful. But yeah, thank you for listening to my TED Talk. I genuinely hope, I'm not trying to say that I'm the almighty wise person that knows everything, but I hope in future conversations that everyone listening can use the narrative to tell people otherwise, you know? I'm not saying go out there and debate in the name of what Kamul thinks. Absolutely not, the last thing. But just think about it. Just think about these things when we're having these conversations. Good night, Aaron. Let me give you a shout out, by the way. Because a player base is very selfish. And it's totally fine to be selfish. Like, I have personal wishes for the game. But you need to distinct them. You need to distinct them from personal wishes to actually thinking about what is good for the game or what is right for the game. And you just have to be honest, and you have to be considerate what it means to all the other players. And sometimes the more, like, even majority versus minority doesn't mean anything, because the majority of people could be wrong. Absolutely. So you just always have to keep the conversation going, always have to be nuanced, always have to be genuine and sincere. But let me hop on one more character to BG, because the game is starting in half an hour. Now I really want to watch that. I really want to watch that. Hrvatska versus Portugal. Hrvatska. I'm not watching? You're not gonna watch Portugal? Damn. How dare you not watching? I'm still... Oh, wait. Wait. We have to change Galadriel. Very good that I clicked on this character. Suddenly something clicked, because remember, We changed this build for the Signet a little bit, which made us lose the rune blades, which ruined the stacking. So I think we can do something funny now. I think we can do something better with the build now. By the way, sorry, coach, for always exposing you to having to answer my questions, but I hope you recognize it's more compliment to you than me trying to use you to prove something. I think we should go back to Monomyth. Wait, I didn't even have Monomyth? Where's Monomyth? Did I delete Monomyth? What the fuck? What did I do with Monomyth? I was just like, fuck it. No, I'll probably send it to another character. Do we have it on the bank then? No. What the fuck? Oh, I know why. It's because we put Sylvanas on the other character, and Sylvanas was also using Monomyth. Okay, so I need a new Monomyth. Oh my god, these guys are just following me. I'm being stalked. I'm keeping the sets. I love the sets. I love Imperium. I love Mother Cyanide. I love Oakfather. I love my mech recovery. We just need to get another Monomyth. And then we look at the skills. And then we need to... Why is it so bugged? We definitely go back to Rune Blades. And I think we get rid of Force Balls. What can we do to make this more interesting? Macro recovery? What the hell? Yeah. But you're gonna see how much I need it. This is like one of those builds where everything costs fucking Magicka, and I don't have any Sork shit carrying me, or DK shit carrying me, or Nightblade shit carrying me. I don't even have the Netch carrying me. I have nothing. I have nothing. What could add to the Galadriel vibe? We don't have any stronger burst. I mean, I've always... No, I don't want to use beam. If we use it, maybe Soul Wheel then. Maybe Soul Magic. Maybe we need to make this like strong spammable. Or we make it our heal again, but then... If we make it our heal again... Which is really good, by the way, then we don't have any... Oh wait, contingency. Ooh, maybe we need to use contingency? For burst? Because we do use Dawnbreaker, so we do get close to people. Maybe flame? Maybe flame with warrior's opportunity? Oh, then we can run savagery, which we're missing on the build. I think we are still missing that, right? And we don't have to run the pots. I could do that. And I think I should just slot the heal, right? It's a better heal than Evolving Rune Melt, right? Healing Soul, I think so. Where is Warrior's Opportunity? Does anyone know? In which mage guild is Warrior's Opportunity? I first need to go to Desi and change a couple things. Desi and Bankurai? Damn. See, doing some roleplay there. Elden Root. Nice. Thank you, guys. The Healing Soul is better, I think. I think Healing Soul is better. We can do we need Sustain? We could use Crocs. That's pretty good. Because then we can do this and increase the power of the shield. Nope. What am I doing? And then we need to grab. Let's go Growthwood. These two guys, man, they're fucking following me everywhere. Oh, Appreciate, I still need to send you the 100k, by the way. I'm sorry, I haven't done it yet. Good luck on the giveaway today. I never know the way here. I never know the way here. I don't come here often. It is such a pretty place, actually. It actually is such a pretty place.
There's an urgent task for you.
Ah. It's one of these then, right? Yes. The only way is up. Yeah. Oh. These fucking guys. I cannot believe them. Oh, I love you guys. I need to log another character though, so I'll see you guys in a second. I need to make the monument again. Oh fuck, I maybe not have a time for RPG to test it, but... Maybe I should do Bloods, actually. This guy. What to do? I was waiting for a queue. Fair enough. Fair enough. Go Alec and kill the demons. Yeah, that's what you should do in between. By the way. And everyone make sure to join the giveaway. Join. Follow the channel, tap in RPPVP. 1 million gold on the line with 21 subs away from the sub goal. 41 followers. Stream snipe can over. Yeah, positive stream sniping. That's what more people should do, man. More people should do positive. I remember positively stream sniping Decimus, like way before I streamed. It was really funny. He would be in Cyrodiil, and I would be watching him on the other. I would hear him, and I would look, and he would be somewhere, you know. He would be somewhere walking from here to here, and then I would port to here, and I would literally just RP walk towards him, because I always know he notices. So I would just RP walk towards him, and you know, always Desi with the driest reaction. Oh, it's Kamul. Just randomly RP walking in the middle of nowhere with my ball rock or something. Good times. You even knew I was gonna go here. Guys, this deserves some applauding in the chat. These guys know me so well. These guys knew me so well that they knew I was gonna come up here. That's how often I go to this exact place and reconstruct items. That's some absolute W. That's amazing. I think I should just go infused. No. Maybe one protective. I don't have a lot of armor. Ah, fuck it. We go damage. Am I right, coach? We go full damage. Yeah. For the people that do not know the lore, Lurtz and Gumbro are best friends. Lurtz is the person that unlocked the Gumbro PvP potential. Like, how long is it ago now? Almost 2 years ago. We dueled each other in Cyrodiil. And we exchanged build ideas. And we made Gumbro like an unstoppable PvP force. For like a couple weeks. And then he was like, fuck PvP. I'm too good for this shit. I'm theory crafting Galadriel. Because we switched the build for the Signet, and now we're switching it back to something normal? Ooh, you got the cloak. Bye, guys. Yeah, they're positively streams. I was talking about. Do you remember that, Desi? When I positively stream sniped you in Cyrodiil, where I would just randomly RP walk with my Balrog or something. Fun times. By the way. What do I need to do? Mono. Which one? Do I have some? I don't have some harm on me, do I? Probably not. Nope. Oh, what am I doing? But I'm almost logging off. I'm gonna watch the Hrvatska versus Portugal football game. Football. A little bit of a quote-unquote shorter stream tonight, but we still I noticed something, Desi, and I accidentally really cooked on this build. You can ask Biker and Infuries, but I could actually withstand their meta builds, and I actually got close to killing them as well. So I think I accidentally really cooked on this one. Even though we still use Gloom Grace on the back bar. So I'm really happy with that. And I'm really happy with Illidan. Illidan is in a really good place. It dies a lot in BGs because I just lose sustain at a certain point. But up until that moment, I have so many epic cinematical kills with this guy. Sadoma. Oh, and we cooked Anduin's outfit. We eventually went for this helmet because we cannot find a lion helmet that properly fits. So we cooked Anduin like this. I'm still not sure what build I want to run though, because I kind of want to run Etheric Lancer, but I don't want to run Jabs because I don't think Jabs make a lot of sense. But if we're not using Jabs, then I think that set loses quite a lot of value. I wouldn't even know what other skill to weave it with all the time. My meta build, I've 2k Mac, yeah, that's pretty meta. Like, it's just so good with Jabs. But yeah, so I'm not sure what I want to do. I want to obviously make like a Paladin style gameplay. So I'm also think I'm gonna swap dual wields. I think I'm gonna go for two-hander sword on board because those are the natural aesthetics, and then I'll probably that one got me. That one really got me. That was perfect, guys. That was fucking perfect. The fact that you guys remember the exact spot that I logged out. Oh my god. And Biker keeps saying get petrified. Oh, I love you guys. That's amazing. That's amazing. Oh, that was so perfect. That was so perfect. Pre-fired. But they go to the same instance. Oh, that was beautiful. Oh my god. So I don't have time for a PG though. But I think I end up with... Oh, I have to change again, guys. I have to change again. Bye. Hey, Koktra. Good night, bro. Did you get anything, by the way? Did you get anything, or did I miss the message? And good night, Catch. Good night, Catch. Fucking B1 cassette. God damn it. So now I was thinking about... Nah, I don't think I should go for fire. I think I should go for blood. To give that little bit of evil vibe. And this one, and then crit. And then... Oh, I still need to level Mage's Guild, but fuck it. But fuck it. What skill star do we use for this? I like the fire. A little bit of fire. The ring of fire. With the blue shields. Oh wait, we're not keeping the blue heals. We're going for healing soul. That's what we did. What the fuck? Why did my CMX record it? 24k. That's without an alt. Not great. But I guess we are somewhere. We're also not critting at all. I think blood contingency is cool. Gems mostly, but that's what I was hoping for. Got some markings in the Ziba. A lot of gems. Nice. I don't know why my direct CMX is not working. Oh, there we are. Yeah, now you can see why I need all that mag recovery. I'm literally out of magic. Aesthetically, Monomyth is fucking gorgeous for Galadriel. Having the dark side and the light side is fucking beautiful. It literally fits so perfectly. Let me look at the masteries again. We do. We already have Major Vitality. Should I put something else on the Healing Soul then? Or is that not worth it? Death Dealer is not really... It's not really giving me sustain directly. Cowardice is nice though, and the old gen is nice. But maybe... Maybe I should run this one then. I guess Cowardice is still nice defensively. I've put Jewels. Jewels. Oh. Of Jewels of Mishrul. That one. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, the game is starting. I'm coming. Wait, I have less sustain now? I have less sustain now. But I do have more max mech. I'm coming! And I'm out. No, it's one. Hi guys, picking the winners. Thank you, for trying to help everyone. Alright, this is on YouTube. Quickly go to YouTube, like the stream, subscribe to the YouTube, check out my new video. I promise that tomorrow I've made progress on the cooldown video, because I'm sick and tired of not having more videos on YouTube. I really want to do it. So I'm gonna work my ass off and get the cooldown video. A big progress. Hopefully maybe even get it finished. Because I wrote the script, I got the edits, I got the screenshots. All I need to do is record my voice, mispronounce half the words, get some dyslexia attacks, some brain farts, re-record, and then we're done. Why the fuck I can hear duck on stream? Yeah, it's the honk. Alright, the winner on YouTube in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the winner is 100,000 golds. Aversiege again! Let's go, Aversiege! You're getting 200k gold now. Shall I just wait with sending you the gold until you get 1 million in total on YouTube? Congratulations, man. Here you go. Did Twitch give away 1 million gold? 1 million gold on Twitch. Good luck, everyone. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP, the winner of 1 million gold in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the winner of winners is... Good luck, everyone. Ooh, this is a beautiful song. Hey, it's Mr. Duff. Congratulations, Duff. This is such a banging song. Let's see. Beautiful. Every day like the queen on the throne. Who are we gonna rate, guys? We have this Sukui. Shall we rate Okui back? He rated us the other night. Yeah, let's rate Okui back. Ooh, he's giving away the deluxe game code. For everyone that doesn't have the deluxe game code yet, he's doing a giveaway for that one, so... Nice. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Corelia, for the raid. Thank you, Spentifical, for the raid. Thank you for all the follows. Thank you for the beautiful stream. Thank you for the beautiful conversation. Thank you for listening to my whole TED talk about the philosophy of the ESO player base, the misinformation, the stupid narratives we create where we tell each other that things are ruining the game when they realistically aren't. Much love to you. Thank you for the positive stream sniping. Keep doing that. Do that to more streamers, guys. Do some more positive stream sniping. Thank you for helping with the theory crafting, with the fashion. I'm really happy with the PvP. So I'm actually, for the first time in a long time, more excited about the game again. Guess what? It's sad that it need to happen by destroying a mythic for PvP, but it did result in more fun in PvP for me, so I guess that's worth a bit. Much love to you guys.